All right, checking the chickens. What is up? How's it going? I'm in the case of being whooped. Whooped, I tell you. All right. Probably only got enough in me to do some, well, we're doing some Plague Marines, but we'll go as much as we can today. What's up, Rosie? What's up, Turgeon? So. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? Doing a quiet lurk. That works. That works. We're going to be working on some Death Guard. More Plague Marines. And I got to get the servitors relatively ready. They're so funny and goofy looking. The little servitor dudes look so funny. But they're a lot of work because they're just all fail casts. So I gotta work on them a little bit more. Oh, I'm tired, guys. I'm so tired. I'm struggling today. It's gonna be a little struggle fest. But we're trying. Having fun yet, Bamstra? I don't know. I don't know. We will see. We will see. All right, we've gone into the bright silver. I guess they're gonna be doing the reveal of what's in the box of 11th edition. My thing is that once they start streaming that, I can't wait to see the long list of chat just talking trash about it. It was 11 a.m. my time? Oh shoot, they're gonna do that early. It's underwhelming, yeah, like, I can't wait to see it. I just want to see the chat just talking trash about it. Like, thanks for giving us more Space Marine intercessors and claiming them to be the veteran jump pack squad or whatever they are. And then a chaplain, which is exactly the same thing, but it just has a skull helmet on it. Like, isn't it funny? Like the captain and the chaplain are both exactly the same. It's just funny. The whole thing's gonna crack me up. The only people that'd be excited about it is people who play orcs. They can't wait to get another set of boys. They can't wait. Can't wait. One set of boys and whatever it was in 9th edition just I think the only thing I'll be getting that box for is just rules. Just for the rule book. But yeah, cracks me up. Ah, I love to have the Steel Legion. The Steel Legion or the Valhallans. Either one. Maybe. Man, maybe down the road. Who knows? Maybe when they start getting on board on the Imperial Guard. I mean, they did do the DKOK for us, so I can see Steel Legion. I can see maybe some Valhallans. I like the Valhallans. All running around with their big Russian hats. Give us Cyphus Cain in the Valhallans. But yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I mean, they still haven't really shown like the new speedster, I guess. I'd imagine that there would be another speeder in there, in that box. Could be wrong, but I feel like that's what would be in there. In some form of vehicles. You're gonna be like, who, any questions that you have, make sure that you ask them, so we can tell you that it may come on the Warcom later in the future. Trying to hype up a hypeless box. You're going to be hyping up a hypeless box. I hope there's some more stuff that'll be great in that box, but so far everything they showed was not great. Or maybe that's like their purpose too, is to make sure not to show great stuff in that box. Not until that last bit, so. But so far, none of it's made me remotely excited, so that last reveal better show me something that is great. But the guys that have to announce that box too are gonna be like, all right guys, take about 3 more breaths and then let's go on live like, oh. All right, let's try to hype this hypeless box. So funny. We're here at the GW headquarters here to tell you that we are super excited about screwing you guys over on 11th edition. Get your pocketbooks ready. We'll probably do something stupid too, be like, this would be the only chance to get the new rule book, and we're not going to print out the new rule book for some time, so you're going to have to buy this shitty box. I'm sure it'll all be revealed when 13th comes out. So like, the only thing that I want to watch on Friday on those reveals is watching the chat. They're the ones that crack me up the most. Working on draw pods. Draw pods. Draw pods. I gotta do something. At all those, those newer drop pods. I'm using a little bit of pink into the dark magenta. You got your second librarian done? I need the delivery system for your 120 and Furnace Marines that can drop action and shoot. There you go. It's three sprues for 2 pods. And they fit together, no trial and error. Okay. Oh, that's the first that GW fixed something there. There you go. What's up, Dragon? Still gotta get Nifty's things fixed. Got asked to be a ringer in the GT this weekend. It's like, but I can't. I have to paint and do yard work. It's like, oh, well, I'm almost done with that. I'm going to make it. Then you can play again. Asked to play for free. All right, but guys, I got to mow my lawn. What the hell? Oh my gosh, I can't believe how badly I'm gassing out, guys. Like, I almost feel like, I don't know if my eyes just went black or I literally like closed my eyes for like a split second. I may just fall asleep while we're painting. Gonna pull a turgid. I'll fall asleep on my keys. Oh man, it was a rough 2 days. So there's these trees I have to take care of in the month of April. And the whole month's been just trash. Like, it's been nothing but just rainstorms, windy, rainstorms, windy. It's windy. It's been windy every day. There hasn't been, I may have 5 days of calm weather all of April, and I still had like 450 trees that I have to take care of. Like, they have to be in a time. It's like time management on the trees. These specific insects come out of these trees and go into these trees in a specific time area. And I've been just struggling to get them done. And then I had yesterday with like beginning half of good weather. Antifreeze coming in with that sub. 65 months. We are on the long road right there, baby. Appreciate that so much, dude. Appreciate it. And then yesterday and today I had like maybe 4.5 hours of like good weather. So I was just hammering out all these trees, and I'm flat out. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. It's a lot of jamming. It's like you just gotta run. You gotta run. You just gotta keep going. Gotta go. You can't have lunch. You have to get these things done in this window. Once it starts getting windy, you can go and have your lunch after it gets windy. Like after everything's said and done. But it's been like that all yesterday, today, Monday, today, and I got tomorrow also. Yeah, weather's been nuts, man. Four tornadoes touchdown? Oh my gosh. I just don't know about that whole Texas life, man. I don't know if I can handle tornadoes on top of everything. Get your grots done that I just bought for them to announce new ones. Of course. But honestly, the new ones being announced, they're not much different than the old ones, man. I thought maybe they'll be better, but they don't look any better than the ones the old ones. Like, I think like all they did is just swap out the heads or something on the bodies. Like, they're like exactly the same things. Talking about the boring new box. Yeah. So like them showing the new grots, I'm like, they look exactly like the old grots. They just changed the heads on them. Like, that's all they did. They didn't do anything different. So there's nothing there. I think the only thing that's gonna happen with the grots is it's not gonna come with Rufus Ruffler, the dude that freaking goes, "Hey, you guys," off of Goonies. Hey, you guys. That dude. That dude probably won't be in the box with the 10 grots. They might just have 10 grots. It would be really nice if GW just gives you like a box of 20, because you probably just need 20 of them. But that won't happen. I'm almost thinking that GW would probably give them like a box of 5 for $60. There isn't enough new. There really isn't enough new. They give you too much new orc stuff, dude. All the orc players will just quit. They'll be like, oh my god, they just replaced like my whole entire army. Like, no thank you. They ain't gonna do another horde army like that again. Alright, is the weird boy, yeah. Yeah, you can just wait for Battle Force boxes. They'll be right in those too. Because no one's going to buy them, so they're just going to be like, well, we'll just put them in Battle Force boxes and make people buy them. You know, it's that whole, you know, when, it's kind of like when GW gave us, like, intercessors. And then they were absolutely useless to play with. But then, like, every box of everything had intercessors in them. So they're gonna make you eat it one way or another. They're like, you either buy this box or every Battle Force box is gonna have grots and boys that you didn't want. And we're gonna stuff Battle Force boxes just full of them. And then give you a rare, unique model that you can only get from a Battle Force box. So you have to eat all of those miniatures that you don't want. Right, so I can totally wait for new ones. Oddly enough, if the box has new Vanguard vets, I am more interested in that, but I really don't want to spend money on Marines. Yeah, I hear you. Just the Vanguard vets just look like Assault Intercessors. That's the problem. I mean, they're like the same bodies. They just gave you all power swords. I mean, they didn't. I mean, I think the Vanguard vets, I don't even think they have like one spec of like. I don't think they have like one like purity seal like on them like at all for Vanguard vets. Like, none of the Vanguard vets have like anything on them. They just look like Assault Intercessors. The only thing that had like purity seals was the Chaplain, which looks exactly like the Vanguard vets, but with the skull helmet. And maybe they're just showing all the boring stuff, and maybe there'll be a lot more cooler stuff in there. Maybe it'll have like 3 speeders in there, and it'll be like, all right. 3 speeders. You're like, okay, the model's easier, but the mold lines suck. They still can't fix that problem with bigger miniatures. I don't know why they always do it, but they do it. Apparently there's an ancient. To do with a big banner? So there's a space bro with a big banner. That kind of ancient, the Blade Guard vets. Oh yeah, the Blade Guard vets. Yeah, they'll have Blade Guard vets in there. Yeah, and an ancient, another ancient. I mean, like they have like 3 years to prepare for this. Like, why would they give us such a weak box? Maybe they brought some like new people in for management that haven't been around when like when 9th edition came around. No one plays the ancient. Well, maybe that'll change this edition. And then everybody's gonna need 3 ancients. They need more lieutenants. More lieutenants. You're gonna get rid of the regular lieutenants and Phobos? That sounds about right. Cause then they just have like those cool, then they have like a cool attachment with like all the cool Phobos stuff. Like you run like a tactical war suit, everything else in Phobos armor, and it was like a detachment. Gives you a little bit of a wombo combo, like the tactical war suit can like jump and take the wounds and fire back. If anybody else is part of like the Phobos deal. So they're just like, let's just take these lieutenants and just trash them into legends. Oh well. No, well, I'll have to see. It would have to be spectacular, but I doubt. That thing has to come with like 3 speeders. If it came with like 3 speeders, Vanguard vets, Blade Guard vets, Ancient, and a Chaplain with 3 speeders, like 3. Like the rule of 3, 3 speeders in that box. The speeders might make up for it. Man's gonna come with like 50 boys, a weird boy, the tank dude, and they're not gonna give you a full 10 grots, they're just gonna give you 5 grots. Something where you have a weird off number of things. They're like, we're gonna give you 25 boys. 25. We're gonna give you 25 boys, 5 grots, weird boy, the tank thingy, and I don't know what else. Well, I don't know what else they had for the orcs at all. I can't remember. They'll do something with like stupid with the Blade Guard vets. They're like, we're gonna give you 4 Blade Guard vets, or something like an off number, like 5. The place orcs get squid burgers. Yeah, 5 grots. 5 grots and a spatula. That's funny. Kind of like how those weird, were they Battle Force boxes or Combat Patrol boxes where they were like, here's 5 Hellblasters. And then like, here's 5, like they split a box of Hellblasters in half. And then they split another box of something, I can't remember. And I'm like, why would they do 5? Like put 10. Like, why would you do 5? Like put 10. Can't remember now. Like you can't buy a 5 box of Hellblasters, so why would you do 5 Hellblasters? And like I can't remember what boxes those were. I don't know if they were Combat Patrols or Battle Forces or whatever, and they're like 5. I'm like, why would you do 5? Like it's such an there's no way of evening it out. You don't sell 5 Hellblasters, you sell 10 Hellblasters. Here's 5. Guys are killing me. They're killing me. They're killing me. They're killing me softly. Slowly but surely. That makes me so, it does, because it's like you can't, like you would love to run like 20 Hellblasters. But you got this stupid 5. So you're always going to be like 5 short, or you know, you have an extra 5 because of that. Or you have to buy 2 of those boxes just to get an even number of Hellblasters. And then there was another one too where they split it in half, and I thought that was kind of strange too. Like you buy a box of 10, and then they just give you 5. I think the other one was like 5. I don't know, 5 Reavers? Did they do that? It was like 5 Reavers or something like that. I'm like, why would you do like 5 Reavers? Like you need like 10 Reavers. I have a group of 5 and a group of 10 when you buy the box of 10. Yeah, I just always find like just go all out, like these silly like half boxes. I think the other one did it too. It was like Reavers, or they were like whatever Reavers can turn into, and there was like 5 of those dudes too, and you're like, oh come on. It's obnoxious. Like, stop doing that, guys. You'll give me 10 intercessors, though. You'll give me 10 intercessors, but you'll give me 5 Hellblasters or 5 Reavers or 5 tactical friggin' whatevers. You'll give me 5 of those. You'll give me a solid 10 intercessors. Solid. Here's a solid 10 intercessors. I hate you. One thing that they'll love giving you are intercessors. Lots and lots of them. All unplayable. They're like playable for like 1 detachment back in the day when like intercessors were good. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait for like all the chaos to begin in Friday. All I'm gonna be just watching is just the chat. Where they're gonna be like, come on GW, you know you can make better Vanguard vets. Nice stream to have on while playing Total War Warhammer. There you go. There you go. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I've been running a little on the empty side there, guys. Is it tomorrow for the 40K? Total War 40K? That game I'm slightly interested in, but then I'm not going to jump the gun on that because it'll only take like 5 months and that stuff will be on sale. Like, that's the one thing I know, like, I know for a fact for G-Dubs, they discount those video games so quick. I am never ever buying a GW game at full price. I don't care how cool it is off the jump because it goes on sale so fast. So that's what I'm gonna do for Total War 40K. I'll wait, and then by the time it gets to relative Christmas time, the thing's gonna be like 50% off of what it normally is. It's like, I will not pay for a GW. Should I have an info stream on Thursday? Okay. Plus Steam sales, no way to pay full price. I don't know. When you do that pre-order stuff, you're paying full price. I don't know what this Plus Steam is. What, do you pay like a membership of it? It's kind of like Xbox Live, like Xbox Gold or whatever. Like Total War games also don't usually have good launches, usually need several months. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, like everything is cheap. Yeah, I just know that for like a fact when it comes to like GW stuff. Like that stuff, like I think is when I bought like full price on the Bolter game. And I swear it wasn't even more than like 2 months. That thing was already half off. I'm like, you know what? I'm not buying any more full price games ever. Like ever will I ever pay full price for a game. It ain't happening. Yeah, like Total War is always broken on launch. Yeah. Because they hype it up too much and then everybody gets it and then it just wrecks. Like they don't have enough servers to push that. Alright guys, here you go. And it's just like crashes. It's true, man. Like I did it for a few things and then I'm like, I'll never do it again. Because I don't play enough video games to justify it. So, to justify the means of it. So I just don't. The bones. The bones are done. Alright, next up. I don't know. What was I using khaki for? I can't remember. Using khaki for something. No, I don't know. I do not know. I'm gonna pour the khaki out. Maybe I was doing that for the skin? Probably. Something like that. That was a little brighter. Everybody, freeze. This is pustules, but then I got. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. One thing I didn't see on this model is maggots. That was what the khaki was for. Maggots. I didn't see any maggots on this model. Ugh, it is knuckly. Colossal Meltdown coming in with that raid. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Good day. Everything's going well. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, you're painting up Ynnari? Nice. I appreciate the follow. That's awesome. Playing a little Eldar love. I would love to get some Eldari stuff going. Freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. But let's sit here and plug through all the little things here first. Played Eldari at second. Been in the game for a long time. Let's see here. I was World Eaters for a very long time. That was my very first army, so that would have to be, but it was not a completed army until last few years, but that's what I started with when I was a kid. World Eaters, probably back around third. World Eaters about third, fourth. I don't think I've actually played a game because I was still really young. And all the adults didn't want to play with me, so I don't think I really actually like played a game until like 5th. But I was around since like 3rd edition, I want to say. Could have been 2nd edition, 3rd edition, somewhere around there. But I was just a very young kid. I was like 10 to 12 years old during that time, and they were feeding me models, showing me how to paint models. And then when it came to game playing, there was more adults than there was kids, so there was no kids to play. So it was playing, you know, it was mostly me watching how everybody was playing. And I probably didn't I don't remember getting a game until right around 5th edition, I want to say, when I actually played a game. And that's when I was in my younger teenage years. And then I was playing like 5th, and then onward. Not very much, because, you know, when you start driving as a teenager, then everything else was just solely just driving around and doing other things besides doing this. But then getting back into this, I was playing 7th edition, then I took a huge break. Well, not a huge break. And maybe it was 5th edition, then a huge break, and then did a little bit at the end of 7th, and then got back in it right at the end of 8th. Then took another break, and then back in 8th, and then that was the end of 8th, and then, well, mid-8th, yeah, mid-8th edition, probably the 2nd year in, then I was playing full-time on there, so then it was 8th, 9th, and onward. Yeah, it was this. Fun, another tornado watch, oh my goodness, antifreeze. So yeah, I've been in the game for a bit. You know, obviously I've been in the game for quite some time as well, especially stuck true with the same army for so long. Actually, I was a big World Eaters fan. Like, I've always been a World Eaters fan. And then when the Codex came out, then my whole army was just freaking destroyed. So when the Codex came out for World Eaters, it just completely cut out like all the Chaos Space Marine stuff out of World Eaters. So now I have to redo the whole World Eaters all over again, because they kind of just shot everything down. Like, the only thing that would be good would be my Berserkers, but then you gotta say my Berserkers are like 20-something years old now. It's time for new ones and good ones. So yeah, so now like the only completed army I have is like Imperial Knights. Now, I didn't start changing different factions and armies until I started streaming 5 years ago. I was really gung-ho about Chaos. Like, Chaos is awesome. Like, I'm painting Death Guard right now, and even Death Guard's not really my favorite. They're too slow. They're really cool looking, but they're just too slow for my pace. I need to be able to run and slash and dash. You know, this is what I do: slash and dash and die like really fast. Like, that's my strategy. Is run across the board, slash as much as I can, die, and then lose. Like, that's how I lose my games. But it makes the game really fast, you know. And then since being on stream, I started painting different stuff, and so I have like a full completed Imperial Knight army now, and I'm like, oh wow, this is cool. Had a full Flesh Terror army for the Chaos Space for regular Space Bros. Never thought in my life I would ever have Space Bros in my life. Started with Chaos, but they started off 2nd edition. There was not enough, so I traded in for Eldar. Understandable, yeah. Chaos was kind of lacklusting for many years. It was always buying Space Marine stuff, and then you had to do all this customization to make them chaotic. That was going on for a very long time. Have you met Drakari? Yes. The Drukhari, the Dark Eldars. But yeah, so yeah, it's been kind of interesting. It's cool. I got a big old huge stack of Eldar to do. Okay. Really fine. I said that they're Dark Elder. Dark Eldars. Alright, let's start laying down colors here. Hey, the Drukhari name. It's funny how they like flat out changed the name on those. All I remember them is Eldars and Dark Eldar. It threw me off even when I got back into the game. I'm like, what the hell is a Drukhari? And then they showed me, and I'm like, oh, they're Dark Eldar. Then it was like some weird taboo thingy. I'm like, get over it. It's Dark Eldars, dude. You got the good Eldar and the bad Eldar. And then if you're playing Space Bros, they're all bad. So I don't know what else to tell you. From the eyes of the heretics, they're heretics. They're Xeno scum. Yeah, it threw me off with the whole Drukhari. And then it throws me all off with the freaking books calling them Craft World. I mean, it's like they could make it even more confusing even if they wanted to. They're just like, hey, here's Eldar, Dark Eldar, and here's Craft World for the Codex. Like, yeah, you guys are right on the money here. Yeah, you got Eldar and Kinky Eldar. Yeah, and then your codex is this Craft World. I'm like, cool. All right, this makes sense. You can't even give a codex the proper name. They're just like, they're like, okay, I want to do these guys. I'm like, okay, you want to do Eldar? That's cool. Where's the codex for them? Oh, it's Crafts World. I thought that cracked me up. It was so funny. There's the Drukhari. It's fun. It's fun. It's all good. We always love the plastic. They hate the business. But it's all good. It's all good. It's part of the protocol of being a GW admirer and a hater from time to time. Call them the Delders. But no, I like all the new the Eldari stuff. I thought them refreshing Scorpions and stuff like that. I thought that was like a really cool deal. That should be in the same box as that new Prince. And the Foreseer or whatever that thing's called. But yeah, they're really cool minis. Little on the small side still, but cool minis nonetheless. Eldar, very tiny. Same with Sisters. Big, I love Sisters. I've like, when Sisters first came back, like they came around and then they're like all redone in plastic. I was like, it was something that I always wanted when I was a kid. Like, there was only like a couple things I wanted as a kid. Yeah, I was like, I always wanted to be able to buy my own buy my own Game Workshop models. That's number one. Then I started making money, and that's what I did. Started being irresponsible. And then like the thing I always wanted was a Sisters Army, and I always wanted a DKOK Army. Always thought those things were the coolest things since sliced bread when I saw those when they first came out. Always liked them, always loved them. And then when they like did them in plastic so you didn't have to carry like 200 pounds of pewter, I was like, oh dude, that, and they were a fortune. Like they were a fortune. Like to get all Sisters all came in blister packs of 2. So you'd sit there and you had to buy like so much. You would have to buy so much pewter. It was like you should be able to charge by the pound how much you had to buy for a Sisters Army, right? And it was too expensive for my taste for when I was younger. And then DKOK was all from whatever world, and that stuff was a fortune for all that resin. It was so expensive. So then when they actually made them all in plastic now, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely getting a Sisters Army. Like, that's for suresy keepsakes. I don't care how much anybody offers me for the miniatures. I will not sell them. I will not sell them because there's something that I've always wanted for a very long time when I was a kid. Yeah, good old blister packs and all that pewter. It was like, I swear all the Sisters, none of the Sisters were plastic. I think they were all pewter. And then the only thing, like, you had like upgrade kits to like old Space Marine Rhinos that had like the upgrade bits for the Sisters, for the fleur-de-lis and stuff that you can like glue on there, and then like the weird like tank top that goes on top of them and stuff. And I've always thought they were so cool when I was younger. I was like, these things are so awesome. And yeah, just a fortune in them. Yeah, a few unique poses. Yeah, they're either holding it this way or they're holding it this way. Like, it was just like, I didn't have a whole lot going there. And then all that expensive Forge World resin for the DKOK. I've always wanted DKOK for like so long. And then when they're like, they're coming in plastic, I'm like, finally, because even to this day, Forge World's too expensive. Like, to this day, Forge World's too expensive. It was expensive 30 years ago, it's expensive now. Like, there's this, like, that Forge World is always expensive. And so when they started making them in plastic and actually affordable, I'm like, all right, DKOK, here we go. And all the cool new guard, like, I think all the guard's so cool. I never was a fan of it in the past, but yeah, since after painting so much stuff now over the years, I'm like, I've been just a big fan of all these new all the factions and all the factions getting re-updated and stuff. I thought they were all really neat. So that just goes with just the plastic itself. Everything else relatively sucks for G-Dubs, but I do love their miniatures. I do love the lore. Actually, I like the Heresy lore better than 40K lore, but Heresy makes a little bit more sense to 40K. 40K, you're in some place of some planet, of some offskirts, of some numbered system that you have no idea what the hell they're talking about. And then a thing happened with no conclusions. And then the lore-wise on the Heresy, at least you can go through like all 75 books. And you can relatively make something out of it, you know? Antic Jasper. Hey, how's it going? Good tunes, by the way. Yeah, all my fake music, fake AI music. Keeps the DMCA off my gonads. Do this and it stops the whole DMCA friggin' probing my internal anus hole all the time when I play music that's not. Even when I play even royalty-free music, they're always on my ass too about it, so. Oh. Like on the whips. Go on the whips. Mold scrapings. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at all that. All coming from that pod. Looks like that plastic had a hard case of dandruff. Yeah, that's a lot of scraping, dude. Alright guys, I think we're ready to start doing some edge highlights on. Is there something else I need? Oh, the perps. We need the perps. We need to do perps. It's purple time. It is purple time. Gotta get the nut covers. Can't forget about them. They're important. Gotta get the nut covers. And then we'll do the edge highlights. And then we should good, because they're all gonna turn in like this. We're gonna get all the highlights on them, and then we do the verdigris and rust. And then we have to go and hit them with a wash. We're gonna get old oil wash, and then good to go. So they actually made a kit that's actually easy to assemble. Well, GW is gonna change that here soon. Yeah. So chaotic. Oh, Legends of Zelda, baby. Little Link action. Such a classic it is. The best music came from old video games. Where they'd be like, the game is poopy, but the music is awesome. You bunch of nerds. Wicked easy, huh? Wicked easy. Why did I do that? You were gonna add a 1 mil redeem? I could do that. I was talking about it. A million redeemer. Yeah, you gotta say chaotic, like Dragoon, probably Antifreeze, and Space Nifty are like 750,000 channel points. I don't know what to do with them. So maybe I could just do a million Redeemer. Let's see here. Do like a million Redeemer. You spent 10,000 last week, yeah, but you probably gained like 10,000 just today. Maybe I should do something with like what's in my inventory. And then paint like a single miniature in my inventory that you can have. Which is a pretty vast inventory. That's like literally just going into the G-Dub store and just finding whatever the hell you want. Yeah, I know, it's like 56 months of subs, right? It's like I technically have a GW store. So that's how big my inventory is of miniatures. So I'll do that. Maybe like a unit. Like a unit of anything that's in my inventory without me having to go and like buy something. Just take something from my inventory. Just have like a painted up unit of whatever you want in my inventory. Nah, I don't get paid for any of that kind of crap. Channel points don't give me anything. Channel points are something for you guys. It's something that you're supposed to redeem. Something that's like free that Twitch was giving that is just like a free something or other. And normally they're all a bunch of silly stuff that you guys kind of like use on making sounds or, you know, normally it's like, oh, you need to hydrate or some stupid thing like that. And I'm trying to think of like something that's, you guys get tons of it. And I just didn't know exactly what to do with it. Exactly, like that's what I was. You guys say my inventory is about as much as GW store, so like technically I almost got everything, right? Let's see here. PR, I like the Death Guard models. Are the parts of them that aren't unarmed flesh or tentacles. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff hanging out of them. Tons and tons of stuff hanging out of them. Yeah, they always have like some. This one has like a big giant mouth that comes out. Yeah, the Death Guard models are really cool. Like, I can see why everybody's super attracted to the Death Guard. Death Guard's like freaking awesome. Yeah, but it's easy. Like, you can do like 50K in like a week. Like, if you guys are actively like chatting up the chat, that's how you get the most channel points. It's like you keep on chatting in there and it keeps on growing. Drop off. Have a great rest of your stream. Absolutely, Colossal. You have a good one, man. Appreciate you coming. Appreciate you raiding. You have a good rest of your evening. But like, I gotta do something about a million channel points. Like, that takes some serious time and effort, and I feel like something that is like in my inventory. Like, I got thousands of miniatures, guys, like just thousands. There's maybe like a single unit for a million channel points. Yeah, there's like a single unit or whatever the hell you want. Because you gotta say it's like at least 5 years of channel points. You can have whatever unit you want. You want me to paint them up? It's even better. Like a full commission painted unit of whatever you want. I think that'll be a good one. I should put that as a redeemer. Because like, you guys get close. You guys are up in like 600,000 and 700,000, so that's a lot of them. But then all you guys that are close to that have been around for the last 5 years, so that's like how much it shows how long it takes to collect all those channel points. These damn things that freaking Twitch is plaguing me with, because I'm like, I don't know what to do with them. Oh, you're only 20,000? You redeem a lot? Yeah, just... I guess everybody can just start saving all their channel points. If I drop 1 million channel points for you guys to redeem 1 million channel points. Everybody's like, nope, not gonna use a blurb. Not gonna use a blurb on this one. Well, I put those blurbs so expensive because I didn't know what the hell to do. Now I can go through, well, actually, no. I didn't put those expensive. They made me keep them at like 5,000 or whatever. I wanted to lower them because I'm like, I felt like that was too much. All right, I think we're ready to edge highlight. That's such a shitty sculpt right here. It's like, yeah. But it fused to the rest there. It didn't like clamp good enough. All right. Oh, shoot. Almost went down, guys. Almost went down on the throne chair. I'm gonna have to look up to see how to even add anything on the channel points. And actually put that as a 1 million point redeemer. Like everybody was talking to, like we talked about this for a very long time over the years. They're like, oh, 100,000, but then like you guys can get to 100,000 relatively quick. And then turn into a 500,000, but majority of you guys were already at a 500,000. And then now you guys are like 3/4, and I'm like, well, that'll give me some time to actually prep and everything. So yeah, why don't we just make it like a million channel point redeemer as a unit of your choosing. And I'll just paint it up and then send it to you. Of my inventory, I don't want to really expend outward. But I think I have just as much as a GW store, so pretty much anything you'll say, I probably have. Retheus, the heresy. Oh, the heresy. All this Death Guard. Yeah, you get more points if you chat and chat, yep. Death Guard warbands in white armor, kind of like the old heresy colors, the cream and green. These make you borderline skeletal and grunt. I don't know. I think they just want to make everybody just plump and bloated. Yeah, that arm bloated. Like I think that was the whole deal. Is you're diseased, gross, and bloated. How far are you in your channel points? How many channel points do you have? I chat so much, it's probably why I have so many. That is funny. All right, so we're going bright pale green. You have 380,000. Okay. Yeah, like you already got up there. Average by degrees, they probably fall into chaos bit by bit before you know it. They're competing to get new terminal illnesses. I think it starts with the fact when toilet paper runs out. That is when Death Guard happens. Like, you just run out of toilet paper, and then lo and behold, that is when Death Guard, you know, that is when the Nurgle arises, dude. It starts with a butt itch, and then it starts with a butt itch and ends up like this, dude. It starts with a butt itch. That's how Nurgle starts, dude. It starts with the anus area and running out of toilet paper. You're in the 41st millennia, and like this dude, like, look at that. That is his poop chute right there. It started with a butt itch, and then now it's just hanging out of him. That is a tapeworm. Well, maybe that, but this thing, that's how you drain the bottom half here. Because you get to the point where you got spikes coming out of your armor. There's no way you could take off your armor to go take a dump. So you have to go right out of here. It was originally right there, but like I said, it started as an itch, it spread, pops out of here, you know. The streak that you used to wipe. I'm telling you guys, It starts with a butt itch. And then before you know it, you're at the mercy of Nurgle. All right, edge highlights. I mean, look at all the poxwalkers. So it started with a butt itch, and then they got smallpox on top of it. Like, it's even worse. Like, you can't get any worse. See, like, Emperor's Children, it's a little bit easier, you know. It started with this unknown STD, and then and then blood just comes out, and then you start getting just this euphoria, and you just can't leave yourself alone, and then that's Emperor's Children for you. Then pretty soon you're just piercing anything that you can just pierce, and you're just like, oh yes, and then it just keeps going. Well, which Space Marines do you think Blood Angels hate the most themselves? Well, Ultramarines are easy. They hate Logar. Alright. Alright. I think Blood Angels, they just hate themselves. I mean, that's why you have Death Company. Like, they literally just, I think Blood Angels just literally hate themselves. Like, they hate themselves so bad, they're just like, what are we gonna do? Ooh. Paint my armor black. I can't take this. You got some Poxwalkers you need to paint? Yeah, they're not bad. Oh, you got Plague Bearers? Oh, okay. All right, that works too. Paper regulation, gangs on terror. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, that is all gangs and all, because they all put them in hives, like these big termite hive cities. Dude, that's all you can do is be a gang, man. That is gang life all the way through being Necromunda out, dude. I have super rivals. Let's see here. For Blood Angels, I don't think they ever really pitted Blood Angels against like another like Space Marine one. Like they can't stand them. Remember Blood Angels always had to do Xeno stuff, so they always like pitted Blood Angels against like Leviathan, the Orcs. I think they had like Blood Angels against like Eldari at one time. I'm not 100% sure. It seems like Blood Angels, because they hate themselves. So that's the reason. Like they hate themselves so much that they can't really hate anybody else worse than they can hate themselves. You know? I don't think they really had like a super rival. And I think the problem is that this Sanguinius was just so perfect that I don't think any chapter could hate Blood Angels because of how much they admire Sanguinius. Anybody who was around long enough to admire that. I don't think there was an actual, even in the chaotic, Legions chapters, I think they have so much respect for Sanguinius, I don't think any of them really hated him. Yeah, maybe there's like the world, well, I would say world eaters, but even still, I think there was just still such great respect towards Sanguinius. Maybe like just like the Khorne demons, I guess. But still, again, not really like world eaters. Those are just like the demons. It's kind of hard to say that there was an actual rival between any of them against Blood Angels. Like, the rivals between like Ultra Bros and Word Bearers, because they hated each other very much so. And Dark Angels pretty much hate everybody, but then they're kind of traitorous too, so I don't know, like, I think it would be like Dark Angels against like Night Lords, I guess. And then Space Wolves hate everybody equally, I guess. Fan one chapter, just go there just to die. Yeah, yeah. Like they're kind of, they're very depressed kind of peoples. Yeah, but even still, like, I don't. Even when you see that siege on Terra on that last beginning and the end, like, even Horus was just like, please just come to my side. He didn't even want to really, he didn't want to hurt him. He didn't want to kill him. There's just something about Sanguinius that no one can literally hate that guy. He's like, he was truly just perfect. Just unfortunately had the foresight of knowing that he was going to die was pretty much the only downfall for Sanguinius. But other than that, like, I think Sanguinius was just like perfect. He was so perfect that the Emperor couldn't make him War Master because it would have just been too perfect. Basically just defaulted seeing any enemy as Horus, you gotta kill. Yeah, well that's about them seeing anybody, they just have to kill. Because I think Sanguinius should have been War Master. Just that he is just too perfect. And the Emperor couldn't have this millennia of war continuing going, so he had to put Horus in there instead. Like, he's kind of like, I think the Emperor is kind of like egotistical. Megalomaniac? One of the two, whatever you want to say. Maybe I'm using too fancy of words and I don't know what they mean, but I feel like the Emperor was like that. And the reason why he had to foresee Horus doing that is so he can have his multi-millennial war for thousands of years. He has to keep his space bros doing something. Because if he had Sanguinius, then what was he going to do with all these super soldiers? They weren't going to grow farms. You know, they're not going to be all these big 10-foot dudes walking around friggin' growing hay. That's not going to fly. He needed to make sure that his super soldiers were always fighting all the time. So that's why he had to put Horus there. Because Horus was weak. I like Horus. I like Horus a lot. His struggles are kind of like, you know, our typical human struggles. That's why I like Horus so much. And that's why when I do my 30K army, they're all gonna be the Sons of Horus. It's gonna be friggin' awesome. They're gonna be all jaded up, looking badass. Primary products of Blood Angels before Siege was like 33 and 35. I can see that. You know, these Custodes, I think we give too much credit to Custodes. You know, Custodes are the ones that like talk smack but never really fought anything. You know, they're always there like training all day at home and never went out to go and take over, conquer, fight anybody or nothing. Yeah, when Khorne was denied their Legion, yeah, they wanted them Blood Angels so bad. Wanted them Blood Angels so bad. But they just had to suck it up and stick with World Eaters. World Eaters are great. I love the characters in World Eaters. Dude, nothing's better than running around naked and oiled. That's what you call freedom. And very Emperor's Children-ish. Loud music, naked and oiled. And it's funny too, like even back in like now in like the 40K world, it seems like the only ones that have been around since the time of Horus's heresy are the Chaos dudes. Like there's not very many of the new chapters that have been around since the days of Horus. So the only ones that have been around since then is Chaos mostly. Scottsville, cool art style. What's the trick? Just I don't know. Everything's just straight out, just paint by numbers, and then the final thing that makes everything pop is just do the edge highlights. Edge highlights are the best highlights. edge highlights, kind of makes the whole thing pop out. And this is still extremely bright. We need to tone it all down. So we'll tone it all down with an oil wash. But as for now, paint by numbers, get them all done. This is gonna be this color and this color and this color. And then finalize it all up with edge highlights. And Dante, always Dante. Yeah, but like Dante's only been around, like he's only like 1,000 years old or whatever. Like he still hasn't been around since the day of Horus. Yeah, he wasn't around during the days of heresy. He's like the oldest like space bro of all space bros to live for that long. But not as long as all these chaos dudes. Is he 1.5 thousand years old? Like the only one that was like kind of like a loyalist was but he died. But that was he's from the Black Templars. And he's in relatively the new. He's a baby. Oh, what was his name? I said it last time, I forgot his name again. I forgot his stinking name. The original Black Templar champion. What was his name? How do I remember everybody else's name but his stinking name? Sigismund, there you go. And then he would probably be one of the oldest, but he died though. Like Space Bro wise. And yes, you got Primarchs and what have you, but like one that wasn't like sucked in the warp and sleeping under a rock or being in the little healing bubble with his father. You know. With his Faja. But like actually like a functioning, working, hardworking, still at war. Yeah. But like you gotta say Lionel Johnson was sleeping under a rock for 10,000 years. Bobby G was, Rabute Gilliman was in the stasis bubble with the Emperor for 10,000 years. Like actually somebody that was actually like living and progressing and helping out the Imperium, not just sleeping like those clowns were. You know. Just sleep through the job that needs to get done, you know. And then just wake up going like, okay, what did I miss? I'm like, you missed 10,000 years, dude. Like 10,000 years. You have captains and stuff that were going for a very long time and they all met their ends. All right. To the point where they started praying to the God Emperor. So if you say anything, Primarchs, we will kill you. Call? I don't know. I don't know if his name was ever brought up in the Horus Heresy. He might have been. But I don't think he was until after the heresy is when he started developing newer weapons for the Space Bros. But maybe. I don't know. Was he there for sure? Was Call really there? But he's not a Space Bro though. He's just he's just a robot. Alright. Thank you. Could you give me fresh off the pot, huh? Gee whiz, they're trying to kill me here. Watch it. Can I get another beverage? And then also, could you give me nicotine gum? And thank you. We got the burrito, guys. Dude, it looks just like the emote. I got the emoji of the burrito, man, right there. Bam, look at that. Looks exactly the same, guys. Like, wow. Probably the best food in the entire world. You don't need a fork. You don't need a knife. You can eat it all. It's not as messy as a burger. It's better than a burger because it's not as messy as a burger. Unless you like it messy and you sit there and you're like sitting there wiping your face and sucking your fingers. But like, you could take it anywhere. You could put anything you want in it. You know, it's like an all around the best food ever. It is. It's the best food. You can put anything in it. You can say like, oh yeah, well, you know, curry's the best thing. You can put it in a burrito. Still wins.
That's what I told Space in the
Yep. You can put it in a burrito.
It's like, if you want to make it fresh, you just do a crack. You can put anything in a crack.
Yeah. It's like a sissy French burrito. No, don't you guys go overboard on this whole fancy snazzy stuff from you guys. It's not fancy. It's lazy. You guys can't even make pancakes fluffy. You make them flat. And then you have to roll stuff up in them. But yes, it is. Crepes are French burritos. And they're not enclosed, they're open. So they're kind of like... What the hell was that? He was there for sure. He spoke with the Emperor when he was still human. Bastio's call. Huh. Alright. 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 Okay. You're listening to a book of wild. Okay, so he must have been a nobody because I didn't think about him at all. And maybe the name never registered. Go. But technically, all the other Space Bros besides Primarchs have only been around since 10,000 years. And anything else that's been around 10,000 years is mostly chaos. And like mostly all your first captains and all your captains and whatnot from the Chaos armies, those are all the ones that have been around for 10,000 years. You know, you got like Ezekiel for Sons of Horus. Or is it an Abaddon? Ezekiel Abaddon? So like Ezekiel Abaddon, he's the first captain of the Sons of Horus that did Black Legion. So he's been around for 10,000 years. Got the new Emperor's Children with the Lucius. Lucius has been around for 10,000 years. Karn the Betrayer, Fabius Bile. You know, like all your Chaos guys have been around for 10,000 years. All the ones that are in your regular chapter armies have not been around that long. They all died. And then Sigismund was the only one that lasted like the longest. And then he was killed by Abaddon, so. But he was probably like one of the oldest, I think. Are Chaos Legions making new Astartes? I guess so. I mean, they call them the Legionnaires now. Yeah, they still make new ones. Yeah, they still kind of have the same kind of technique stuff that they got from the old Space Bros. I'm eating a burrito. Best food on the planet. This is a chicken burrito. Salsa, cheese, all the good stuff in there. Guacamole. Really good. Burritos are the best, man. Don't need any utensils to eat them. They're not very messy. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, wifey made a good one. I have a Frito pie burrito and it's amazing. This sounds amazing. That is really, that sounds awesome. Oh, that was so good. All right, let's finish up this Death Guard. Like, you gotta just be patient with Death Guards. There's a lot of stuff going on them, and I could have probably been doing a little bit more on the assembly line process. But then it gets boring, and a lot of times I forget things anyways. So we're just kind of hitting them out one at a time here. So yeah, so I was flipping through. Going on the shop, nice. Oh, you get a new printer tomorrow? Nice. What did you get, if you don't mind me asking? That's the Saturn Ultra, isn't it? It's the Saturn Ultra. Oh, you got a Frozen. Oh, okay. The Frozen 12 Mighty? Oh my god. Frozen. Man, they're already up to 12. Don't support their stuff long enough before they just replace it with a new printer. I get it. Oh, I haven't looked at oh man, if I do this, I'm gonna be in so freaking much trouble. I know as soon as I look at this antifreeze, I'm gonna be like, oh, why did you put it on Amazon? This is like an easy buy. Yeah, it's a 12K for 350. Oh, dude, why'd you do this to me? Big printer too, 10-inch LCD thing. Huh. The height's shorter than I was expecting. Okay, so it's within 10-inch models. And it's included as a kilo of freaking resin. I know you got the good stuff. Oh man, I want one of these things so bad, dude. 350. Golly, it is 33% off on this thing. Oh, I want this so bad. Hey, honey, we need to get one of these. Oh, it's all antifreeze's fault. Dude, look at the deal on that.
I like how you say we in this, but you're the only one that's gonna use it.
I do it. I need a new, like I've always been talking about getting a new printer, dude. Like I need a new one.
Frozen.
Yeah, Frozen.
Frozen? Is that an American brand?
Frozen? No.
That's gotta be Korean.
Yeah. The only people that make 3D printers are like Koreans.
You have what? You have been?
Yeah, I've been talking about needing a new printer. I've been talking about one that needs to go up there into the anything higher than an 8,000, an 8K. I'm like, anything higher than an 8K, I need an 8K and higher because all I have is a 4K printer.
40 46 and 2 suggested frozen.
Really, 46 and 2 is doing it? Okay. And I'm like, and then this thing here shows the 12K.
That's not a bad price for a printer.
It's an excellent price for a printer 350 in a bed.
12,000 resolution.
Yeah, 12K. Yeah, 12K. It's gonna
You're going higher and higher with these resolutions.
I know, but you can only go so high before you
Oh,
can't.
and he says, and they do long-term support on parts.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
nice too, because like you got to be able to replace your
Wow.
screens.
Look at the
You got to replace your internal parts because sometimes that happens. Like the motors for the corkscrew that goes up and down. Like the motors burn out, the screens burn out. I mean, the motors take like freaking a million prints, but they'll eventually go. Like they'll go, and if you can get parts for them and stuff like that. I have 3 Illigo printers and I can't get screens for, so they're just trash now.
That's a
Oh,
good point. Is that what you have?
no.
That's what you wanted to get.
I wanted to get one of those. Yeah.
Oh, dude, thank you, Antifreeze, for the feedback. That really helps out.
Yeah, because then the Saturns will get replaced by new Saturns, and then once you get about 2 or 3 Saturns in, like 2 newer styles and stuff, 2 or 3 new styles, the old styles they just don't make them anymore. Then you're just like, then you're on a hunt for them. And then so yeah, if you get long-term good support on this, and you can buy your screens, you can buy your motors, like that's like a win right there.
Quality. It's like flawless.
Yeah, well, here's the thing about quality. It comes as the prints. Like, your 3D printer can only print as well as the sculpted miniature is sculpted. Right? So if your sculpted miniature isn't sculpted into that high definition of, like, details and stuff like that, the printer can only print so much per layer, right?
That's a good point. So it depends on how.
It depends on the print. It depends on the STL file that you get.
Quality of the
Correct.
graphics.
And you know what? I got like 60 Amazon. I got like $60 of Amazon points. Yeah, it was really good. Thank you. And I also got like $60 of Amazon dollars. So that would drop it like $280 for the whole thing.
Yeah, and then the funds you have in your PayPal or whatever.
What funds in my PayPal?
From your other ventures into the Warhammer things.
The only thing that my PayPal's attached to is freaking OnlyFans. There's a lot of jerking, there's a lot of Dixie cups, guys. I'm just telling you. All right.
That was me the other day, I guess.
Yeah, but no feet? Oh, no, dude. It's kneecaps and higher. It's friggin', it's starfish stamps on paper. Just paint my butt and starfish paint, like a printing press. What, the starfish print?
I'm not.
A bunghole print?
Oh, does it look like a starfish?
Why do you think Limp Bizkit says friggin' hot dog flavored chocolate starfishes and hot dog flavored water? That's what he means.
That's my ADHD kicking in.
No, it's not. It's just you not understanding us, stupid Americans,
I don't know. I was pretty,
and how we refer to everything.
I was
To referring to everything.
I was pretty pissed.
What?
I'm trying to get Crunchyroll on my phone.
You got it. Just keep the dust out. I even got a. Oh, you got a grow tent for it? I saw somebody, I don't know who it was, but they were putting their printers in little tents. Like little zip up tents. Like you said, like growing tents, and then they'd unzip it. want to pull the trigger on this so bad. I want to pull the trigger on this so bad. Is that big enough to fit the Frozen in there? What's the dimensions on this thing? 23 inches tall, 33 inches wide, and 23 inches deep. That thing's big enough? Okay. But does it really collect that much dust though? I guess maybe because it sucks it inside it. I don't think I can get dust off of anything out here in this desert. Like everything gets dust. Like it doesn't matter what the hell you have, everything gets dust in it. I get Hills Have Eyes radiated sand dust in everything, dude. We're slowly turning into Hills Have Eyes people out here in this desert. Oh. Yeah, I don't have to worry about bugs. I don't get any bugs. Oh man, I want to pull that trigger on that Frozen Sonic so bad. But that is a great idea for having those. Oh, that's good. That's good. Like, I sealed up my garage so there's no more draft coming through my garage anymore because the thing's gonna have to sit out there in the garage. But you gotta say, my Anycubic's been out in that garage for years now. And it still prints. Like, I print all my plinths and stuff off of it. Oh my gosh, I want to pull the trigger on this so bad. Well, it's no different than me buying a box of miniatures. If I buy this, I probably won't get the 10th box, or I won't get the 11th box. It's such a good deal. Like, that's such a good deal. Like, 33% off of that. That's ridiculous. I print tons of stuff. I print all these little flames that went onto your miniature. I print the plinth. I print plinths, but the 4K can always print plinths. But my flames could probably be a little bit more defined and good. And then I have like, if I'm gonna try to do the resin beasts, like, because I got tons of creature caster STLs. I got Visterium STLs. Yeah, I print all my plinths. Like, all my these are my plinths. This is raw. This is not even me sanding them smooth or anything. Like, these are what my plinths are. I make my own plinths. I make tons of plinths. So yeah, it's really like plinths. Got ones with backdrops on them. Yeah, or I could spend the money on the Magic the Gathering 40K card. Absolutely. I mean, I think it's like, it's such a good deal. And actually get back up to having a 12K, like having a 12K piece and stuff. I'll just add it in my cart. Well, you know what the great thing is, if I do get one of those zip ups with the exhaust, and especially now that I'm in the new studio area, and I do have the AC, the AC's vented out of the slider, I could just get another punch hole put a table over there, put the Frozen in a bag, and have it exhaust out of the house. Actually, I can keep it inside the home, but I really don't want to sleep where it prints, though. I know plinths don't really matter that much. Like, in my mind, plinths can still get printed off the 4K monitor. That's fine. But, like, I actually wanted, like, higher detailed models. And it's the reason why I didn't print any more stuff, because they're okay, but not great. You know? Like, the last thing that I printed came out for the 4K was this dude. So this is a Bysterium model. And then like the big dude, other dude fits on him. I think it's this guy. Oh, excuse me. So this dude, like, it looks okay, but if you start getting into this dude, he's the details in this thing's a little lackluster off of my 4K. It works, but the indentation details are not like that great in there. And then he's supposed to fit like right on this. Fits like this. He fits on here. This model's so cool. I love this model. But even like this dude here, even though that going together was like trash, but like it has like wounds and scars and stuff, but they're not like relatively like that deep. They're very mild. The texturing and everything that he did was very mild. Like, it's very mild on this model. I had to think about it. And like, again, too, like I print some things. I've always talked about wanting to get a better printer, for sure. New Magic the Gathering cards. You can spend the money on the new Magic. I know. That's $400, dude. That thing's cheaper than a box of Magic the Gathering cards. And I still got like I got about another month of cards of Armand opening on Fridays before I run out. So, yeah, that's probably, ooh, wifey hair. Everywhere. Mrs. Wicked sheds more than my dog. She's a sheddy person. Sheddy. Yeah, but my bits would be like awesome. Like they would work out so good with a new printer. Oh. So much more. Even like the little upgrade bits of like oh, what's that guy that we bought all those bits from? They're like Space Marine upgrade bits. I got the Blood Angel one and the Dark Angel one and the Space Wolf one and all those kind of things for upgrade bits. Like bits, like this came out of a 4K printer, but if I printed them out of like a 12K, these things will be like so grade tied, yeah. And then like be able to print them on a 12K printer would be just, oh, be just jaw dropping the difference in the prints. Oh, I'm almost done with this thing. Good. But yeah, just having those kind of things where having them print, maybe do some Bysterium ones down the road. Like, and then like the cool bases from wherever I get my mini factory where I get like bases and like stuff like that. It'd be so cool to print all those. Oh, I think I talked myself into it. Okay, we'll be good. We'll be fine. I'll live. It's not like it's gonna bankrupt me by any means. Dang it. Dude, it's off my phone. Man, it'd be super cheap. That's such a great deal for one of those. Yeah, I mean, dude, knocking that much money off of this thing is unreal. I'm really confused. It says there's 2 items in my cart, but I don't see the other item. So I'll be about like $320 if I order it. It's sleepy time, I friggin' understand that one 100%. I want that thing so bad now. That's such a good deal. All right. Yeah, it'd be awesome to get a new 3D printer. I've been always talking about one for so long. Talking one forever and ever and ever. Be something I'd have for many moons, especially if I'm able to replace parts on them. Nice and simple, nice and simple. Okay, now let's go over to this yucky thing. We need my verdigris. From Dirty Down, verdigris from Dirty Down. Good stuff, good stuff. Guys, ever want to try that, exclamation mark Goblin Hut. Look at that, did that so well. What an excellent pour that one was. Don't have a pipette. Need a junk brush. What do I do it? There it is. Well, there was already the Strix or whatever it's called. They already came out. So those ones are already they're already the 25th. So they came out on the 25th. The Halls of Strix or whatever they call it. But I wasn't really into that one as much as I liked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. I think the next one that they release will be a really cool one. I mean, granted that Magic the Gathering is kind of all messed up anyways, but I kind of actually like the multiple verses of stuff because I like them. I think the next one is going to be... I can't remember if it's going to be The Hobbit. I know there was like a Hobbit one and then a Star Wars one, or a Star Trek one. Yeah, because they already did the release of the 40K ones. That was a few years ago? A couple years ago? I don't know if they'll ever cycle back around to them again. Maybe some secret layers, but not a full release. Okay. For Magic the Gathering. I know that there's this year. Schedule. Secrets of Strict Haven just came out in April. They got the Marvel superheroes coming out in June. Hobbit's coming out in August. Reality Fracture, that's part of the Magic Gathering realm. That'll be October 2nd. And Star Trek comes out in November. And then you get whatever is going to come out in 2027. The special release continues of the Secret Lair brand. Yeah. Captain Size Matters, what's up? Like, I think I might get a possible box back in June because I think we got 6 weeks worth. So we got 6 weeks worth. So that should be after May because Armand has about 6 weeks worth of Pokemon cards opening 6 packs on Fridays. That'll be that booster box. So we can get another booster box back in June. Started your painting journey. Now it's been 4 days. I skipped the 11th edition box and get the printer, dude. I think I might pull the printer. I honestly really don't need the box, like, at all. I don't need any more freaking orcs. That's my big one, is I don't want any more. And technically, I don't really even need the... technically don't even need the rule book either. Because that rule book just... Every edition, dude, that rule book does not last very long. Like, that rule book lasts, like 4 months before it's just, like, irrelevant. And there's always a new pack, like 6 months. Like, 6 months, and then there's, like, a new pack of something or other that changes the gameplay and everything. So it makes the rule book, like, irrelevant. Like, I think I might just skip all 11th altogether. It's weird. I have yet to skip an edition since streaming. Yeah, like, rules is in the app. No one uses the book. Like, yeah, I feel like the book's kind of useless. Like, book is useless. Like, I'm almost to the point I almost completely convinced myself out of 11th edition. I don't want any orcs. I don't want any orcs. Like, I'm trying to get rid of all the orcs I have. Like, I got to get back into painting a massive amount of those. And the thing is that it's probably going to be expensive for that 11th edition box. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a $300 box. And for something that I don't really want any of the things in them. I'm still going to have to wait. I'm going to have to wait to see what else is in that thing. Like, because I really don't really need anything in them. And it's not like I'm gun-ho tournament player either. Most of my time I'm in here painting miniatures most of the time. Trying to get rid of the inventory that I already have of miniatures that I'm trying to paint up and sell them off on my eBay store. So, yeah, I'll probably just skip 11th, unfortunately. Nothing exciting. If it was like Space Bros and Leagues of Votann, I'd probably get that box. Even if it was Space Bros and Gene Stealer Colts, I would get that box. But I've painted enough orcs to know that I don't want to do any more of them. They're cool. I like orcs. It's not like I hate orcs. I hate building them. Painting them is kind of like painting these guys. Perfect. Yeah, it's like the Leviathan box. Like the Leviathan, I got excited because I was like, oh, cool Tyranids. And then like typical new editions, they give you something awesome, and then they junk them like really bad. Like they made like half of those things not even like playable in most tournaments. Like no one uses them until like all these new detachments came out to make those things relatively playable, right? I have a feeling the same thing's going to happen here, where people are still going to be playing the older orcs and not really playing any of the newer orcs because they still don't make those things that good. And it was a good box, man. Leviathan, and it was a lot of miniatures. It was a good box. Indominus was an excellent box with all the Necron half. Like the Necron half was good. And same thing with that one too. They just totally trashed how you play those units right when it first came out. They were good for like a minute, and then once like the new set rules or whatever came out, just totally made them not playable. And then now like Necrons are back being like relatively good, but it took them like years to get back, you know. Exactly. Like, I think all they did was just they gave us like a sneak peek of all the trash that's in the box, but didn't really give us all the meat and potatoes that are in there. Like, these were just all the little junk scraps. This is all the neck meat, man. We need to get into the back straps, dude, man. They ain't getting into that. Like, it just depends on what comes in that box. Like, is it really going to be hyping a non-hypeable box? Or will it be really good? Like, is it going to be more so than... Because normally those boxes have more than just one, you know, character unit in those boxes. You know, and most of the time you get like, you know, 3 or 4 of them on both sides. Like, you get more character units, you know. Like, they showed like the chaplain in a jump, you know, in the jump pack, but normally you get like 3 or 4 of them. I mean, look at like Indominus. Indominus, you have like a Judicar. You know, you got a Captain. You got all these things that were in the box. You had like 6 of them. Even in the Leviathan, you had a Captain, the Terminator, or you got Captain in Terminator armor. You had the Librarian in Terminator armor. Is that it? You only had 2? I guess they only had 2. Well, the vehicle they released, you could just get it from eBay. That's true too. That's true too. And there's no big rush. It's not like oh, hey guys, let's just add this into this other huge pile of mess that I already have. I mean, you guys can already see the majority of the mess that I have that are just still in boxes. Like, it's just gonna be a box that's just gonna sit with all the rest of the boxes. Until eventually I'll get to it. Like, I'm to the point now where I'm comfortable enough with just partial Battle Force boxes and then magazines. Like, I'm 100% all in on freaking magazines. I love magazines. So, magazines and partial Battle Force boxes, and then we'll probably just go from there. Like, the Battalion Sun Adorn box, like, I need vehicles. Like, I don't get vehicles very often. And then the vehicles on eBay are so expensive. Like, they want, like, for one of those repulsor executioners or whatever they're called. You know, they want, like, on eBay, they want $80. $80 or so per vehicle. So, and then it gave me 2 dreadnoughts, which I really don't need the dreadnoughts. So I can always paint, like, dreadnoughts sell on eBay. Like painted dreadnoughts, like dreadnoughts sell great on eBay. Paint them up as Ultra Bros, gone, you know. Separate, and if they had some stuff like that and it, like, well, I'd want it. Yeah, I guess it would just. Yeah, so far, like, they showed the stuff that's so far in it. We don't know what all the rest of it. There's got to be more miniatures than there's that. We know Vanguard vets. We know there's probably going to be Blade Guard vets. And then possibly a speeder. We know it's going to have a jump, a chaplain and jump pack. So that's like a very small few of what's going to be in there. We'll find out on Friday. Like Friday's going to really show. Like Friday's going to really show like what's the rest of the box, and then it's going to be like a yay, and then blah. Like and a speeder. Who cares? What happens if there's like 3 speeders in it? Then it'd be like, all right, that might be a worthwhile box. But then it still gives me the problem of giving me more orcs than I don't want them. I don't want any more orcs. You don't even really have to kit bash anything on them. You just get assault intercessors and then give them power swords. This is assault intercessors with get rid of the chain sword and give them a power sword like dog Vanguard vets. And we probably got enough bits to put enough of those little purity seals all over them anyways. I don't know. I'm trying to talk myself out of it. I'm trying really hard. I just want to see on Friday if it's like a yay, nay. But that is a great deal on a 3D printer, though. Like, that is a good deal on it. That is pretty phenomenal. Yeah, like so far what they show, I'm not interested either. Vanguard vets will definitely show up in a Battle Force box. I know that like 100%. Blade Guard vets will probably end up in a Battle Force box as well. That 3D printer is very intriguing. It'll be like 320 after everything's said, after I use up my Amazon points on it. Pretty much same. Like, I think I'm kind of done. I don't think I really need any more. The only thing that I needed was Repulsor Executioners, and that's because of Black Templars and Blood Angels, like, and that's it. Like, the jump pack chaplain with the jump pack, like, it's kind of a nice, needed, updated model, but still, I still have all the old ones, so not end of the world. And then also, I haven't played a single game of 10th edition anyways, so I was too busy painting and working. Yeah, and I got my knights, and since they got that cool towering, and then you get that +2 on your, or you get that +1 on your ballistics roll or the wound wall. I don't remember which one it was, but you get like you get something cool out of that. So that's something to look forward to. My knights are good to go. I'm trying to think of like what army I want to do for 11th edition, since the Imperial Guard is very appeasing to me right at this moment. I love to paint Yarick, Commissar Greaves, in that tank thing and get all those dudes. It is. My biggest fear of the reason why I haven't played a game of 10th edition at the game store locally is because someone's probably going to offer me cash for it and I'm going to let them go. And then kick my ass every time for doing it. All right, Nemo. I appreciate it. Yeah, Papa Nurgle would be happy, huh? Grandpappy, not bad. So we got 3 of them done so far. We're almost halfway there. This is the next one I want to do. Need those 2 guys. We're gonna work on this dude. He looks kind of like a big pain in the butt, so we're gonna do it. These last guys are kind of... Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I know when I pull those knights out, everybody's gonna be like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah. Take them to an RTT, they'll probably be gone. It's hard when someone gives you a big wad of cash. Yeah, and you're really close to finishing those. I thought you were done with the Grey Knights and the Death Guard. Like, I thought you were done. A little bit of bronze. I don't want much left for the Grey Knights. And then you're done with your 30k army for the Salamanders, right? It's easy to do, man. It's easy to do. I'm always sidetracked. Non-stop. I'm trying to get those stinking Ravenwing Talons done. Dragging, dude. Just dragging. It was a rough month. I hate this month. There's not a lot, yeah. Like, you know, like you're like right there being almost done with all your stuff. That's awesome. I gotta think about a 11th edition army I want to do. Gotta think about it hard. I'm like, do I really want to do a Space Bro army or just do like Sisters or something? Like Sisters, do Guard. Do the Imperial Guard. I think that'd be so freaking awesome. That's like a Horde army. Oh, you haven't even touched your Death Guard army. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they're not bad, right? They're coming around. Will be mostly done from scratch. I want to grim dark them out, cloth cloaks, etc. Death Guard will be a long-term project army. Gotcha. Like, I almost feel like Imperial Guard would be like a really good long-term dealio. Got so many freaking cool miniatures. Vast way of playing them. And then you have a few Chaos Knights to run with the Death Guard army. My new printer, I need to see if I can find the top cover replacement for your Chaos Knight. Okay, okay. Alright, enough of this. I need a smaller brush. This ain't happening. Yeah, it's been a long time of like wanting to get a new printer really bad. Been something I've always been just like, oh, I need to get a new one. But I'm always worried about pulling the trigger. Then as soon as I do, then it's like, look at this other one that came out. I'm like, oh. But that is a great deal on them. $350 for a freaking printer ain't bad. Struggling with this bronze. Normally bronze goes on smooth as butter, and this one's like kind of chunky for some reason. There we go. Not too watery, but too much, not enough, too much, not enough. Yeah, and I still got like a ton of Chaos Knights too, never really even bothered touching them. Knights are fun, they're relatively easy. Except the Chaos Knights kind of suck to put together. They do not go together the same way. Like those war dogs are a piece of trash. I hate them. when I was putting those things together, I was like, these things suck. You put like Imperial Knights, like Armigers and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, those things are awesome. They go together fast. They're not bad. And then those stinking chaos, those war dogs, they suck. No reason for them to suck that bad, but they made them suck that bad. They should have just went together super easy, just like the Armigers, but no. Nope. Maybe I should have made those silver. I'll have to change that. Yeah, I gotta think really long and hard about what I want to do. Like, do I want to do a Space Bro army for 11th? Which I don't know. I don't know if I want to do like Black Templars or the Blood Angels. Don't know if I want to sit there and fire up Sisters. Get a Sisters army going. Get a Imperial Guard army going. Or do a Chaos. Like do the Red Corsairs, like I was planning on doing. Or do Thousand Suns, since I got a bunch of zangers. Do Wolves. Come on, really? Space Wolves? I don't have any Space Wolves. So that has to be a new. Yeah. Alright, I ain't doing no Space Wolves. Some of their miniatures do look cool as hell, but I don't have any Space Wolves. I sold my box. Nah, I don't want to do salamanders. I did a little bit of salamanders for Javon's miniatures. No Sallies. The only Space Bros I'll do would be Blood Angels or Black Templars. I won't do Not for my own personal, well, my own personal army. And what is it, Cargadons? Those are the space bros that are all burnt and black, right? They're all crispy. Those are what the salamanders did to them, you know? They're crispy. Extra crispy. They're the Shark Marines? They're even worse. No, I'm just playing. Nah, this is not something that... It's my own personal deal. You don't want me to sit there and paint up a bunch of sisters? Those, like, overly zealot sisters. Religious fanatics. Ravencard's successor, the Shark Boys. Well, if I can't do sisters, and I don't think any of you guys are down for Blood Angels and Black Templars. So we can either go Imperial Guard, which I'm still kind of like up about, like, let's freaking do Imperial Guard. Chaos being Thousand Sons, or the Red Corsairs, or the World Eaters for that matter, because I can get back into doing the World Eaters again. Or go into the Xenos era and either do Leagues of Votann or Gene Stealer Colts. Yeah, I think the Guard would be kind of neat. I got so many of them, dude, like it's ridiculous. Like I think I got like 6 or 9 Lehman Russes. I got like 6 Rugal Dorns, dude. Like you can only have 3 Rugal Dorns. Like I got like 6. I could have 9. I'll have 8. I'll have 8 Rugal Dorns, dude. I'll paint 3. "104th Clone Squad, what's up, my fellow nerds? How's it going?" But then, like, I got like all the DKOK dudes. I think it'd be just freaking awesome to paint. Get Yarick and the boys. Crash is finally 18. I'm assuming you. Happy birthday. Congratulations on being a young buck adult. You can go clubbing. Can you go clubbing at 18? I don't think you can go into any clubs here at 18. You have to be 21 to go to these clubs. You guys, if they're clubs, if they're not serving booze, you can get there. Oh, in Germany again? All right, all right, all right. So you can drink when you're 5 years old, but you can't go clubbing until you're 18. Awesome. Really? I have none here. There is zero here. Oh, actually, I take that back. I got one. And it's over by the brothels. And you can go there at 18. Go figure, right? 14. Oh. So it's British Columbia, Saskatchewan is 19. In Alberta, you can party at 18 at clubs. Do they serve booze at these clubs? Because it seems like if they serve booze at the clubs, you gotta be 21. But I don't know. Here, it's like everything is 21. Where I live, it's like everything has to be like 21. Booze and everything? Wow. Yeah, you guys are cooler than I am. Here in Nevada, you gotta be 21 to enter anything. 18 gets you nowhere. That's why it was like hard in the teenage years. Cannabis, stripper, booze, the works. I don't think you can buy cannabis here at 18. I think you gotta be 21 for that. Wow, yeah, like everything's like 21 here. Because we got so many casinos. We got casinos and we got gambling machines like up the wazoo. So all of those you have to be 21 to be playing around with those. Well, yeah, you can vote here also at 18. But you're very limited on the things that you can actually do for fun here in good old Nevada. Nevada, like, I think my cannabis shops, you gotta be 21. Like cannabis shops, you gotta be 21. To buy booze, you gotta be 21. But it's Canada. You can buy pistols here at 21. Now, 18, you can buy a shotgun, and you can buy a bolt-action rifle for hunting, so you can get those two kind of guns while you're 18. But any pistol-gripped weapons, you have to be 21. And then, yeah, I think the cannabis shops, you gotta be 21. Booze places, you gotta be 21. And I swear the clubs, you gotta be 21 too. I don't think there's any negotiations on those ones. I think there's only like one under 21 club that you can go to here, and then that's way the hell out in the middle of nowhere by the brothels. And I'm like, yeah, I bet that's why they do that. They're just looking for broken 18-year-olds. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, over here in Nevada, it really, everything is 21. Strip clubs are 21. You can't get in there at 18. Yeah, that's why teenage life here is not very fun here in Nevada. Like, there's other places like where people are like doing stuff at 18. I'm like, that's cool. Here, like, there's absolutely nothing. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Nope, I don't want. No, thank you. Change that to silvers. So all the bronze. Looks like that's all the bronze. Yeah, you guys live in cooler states than I do. Cooler states than I do. That's why I try to go in to serve into the military, because there's literally nothing to do as a teenager here. Like, everything kind of sucks in a teenage life here. My teenage life was like very, very, very boring. So boring that, like, you know, school, like going to like school was like not a bad thing because it's so boring. There's nowhere for you to go. There's nowhere for you to do. I mean, we have some like entertainment things like, you know, arcades or whatever, but those things bore out after some time. But, you know, it's just kind of a boring state. Yeah, so I might just start blowing the dust off of the old Imperial Guard. And we'll just start making that. That'll be my 11th edition army that I'll start. We'll do that because I got a million dudes. Yeah, so that was interesting when I was like flipping through like Steel Legion, let's go. I got the DK okay. I love to have Steel Legion. They're practically the same thing, but their trench coats are a little different. But pretty much the same dudes. I got so many like tanks and stuff that we can do. There'd be a crazy amount of them. Yeah, cool designs for tank camo and stuff. Yeah. Tavern, thank you so much for the fall. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Doing the slow grind for oh, those things should be bones. It's a chain axe with bone teeth in it. I see Chaos and I follow. Right on, man. But yeah, and Chaos is one of my favorite things. Except for the ones that I'm always painting all the time. Death Guard's pretty cool. They're fun models. I painted a whole bunch of these dudes. And then they're pretty much all gone now. pretty much got rid of all my Death Guard. This is the last of my inventory is 8 Plague Marines, so it'll turn into right after we're all done. Then we'll have to give them a good old wash. And then get these dudes, get them a nice oil wash, and then they'll go over to my eBay store. It'll be the last of my Death Guard. I think all I have is just these dudes and the Plague Burst Crawlers are all, like, that's it. That's all I got left. I ain't got anything left. Yeah, normally they're all like grimy. They'll get a little grimy too when I do the oil wash. They'll slim down in tones a little bit. Oh yeah, I was just discussing about what I want to do for 11th edition army. I'm like, I don't know if I actually want to do a Space Bro. We're probably down to just doing guard. We're probably just gonna do guard. Some Imperial Guard, paint up all my Rugal Dorns, keep the Rugal Dorns I want, and then sell the other ones off. I think it'll work like I think it'll work good. I think I got a little bit too many guard stuff, so I'll paint them up, and then if I have extras, I'll put them over on the eBay store. Just kind of get things win-win on both sides here. We'll see if I got enough of the DKOK riders with the Death Riders, and see if I have enough of those to run with Lionel or whatever that guy's name is that's on a horse too. I'm like, I think I want to start with DKOK and start painting just a ton of DKOK. Chaos Space Marines before 11, and then I have Chaos Knights and the Emperor's Children to pick from for the next project. Nice. Yeah, see, I got Imperial Knights done. I got a whole bunch of Chaos Knights. Just haven't really got into like, oh, let's do it. But I already got my Imperial Knights ones, and I really like them a lot. So that's awesome that you're getting your Chaos Space Marines. And that's another one too. I was trying to get people convinced to do Chaos Space Marines. I'm like, I can do Chaos Space Marines and do some Red Corsairs. We can add some really cool. I got just a mass amount of Chaos Space Marines. They are my original jam. So they are like something that I do love. I love my Chaos Space Marines. But it doesn't look like anybody's down for Chaos. I was thinking maybe some Thousand Suns would be kind of cool to paint up too. It'd be kind of fun. But then those are just things that I've painted before, so I've never painted any guards. So, I mean, I painted some DKOK guys, but like actually painting like a full army of them. Yeah, it looks so cool. We'll start with like Gaunt's Ghosts. Just get the Gaunt guys going. Looking for anything else that needs to be silver. I don't know. So much crap on this dude. Chaos Space Marines started collecting back in the 90s. They're not always active in the hobby. Same. I think mine was, I would have to say mine happened in the 90s too. Mine happened, yeah, later 90s. Mine happened in the later 90s. Oh, I'm getting tired, guys. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting sleepies. Yeah, my World Eaters were my jam. Like that was my original army I had. And then it all got fizz-knucked up when 9th edition came around, and then World Eaters got their own codex. I was all happy for it, and then I got the codex, and like 3/4 of my army is like not even playable that I had all painted up and looking good, and I was pretty bummed. So now I got all these dudes that are all red and stuff, and I was like, well, guess we can go Red Corsairs and go that direction. So that's what we're planning on doing. Get Harem Blackheart or whatever, and roll with the Chaos Pirates. Yeah, exactly. Long time, that's what we can say. Long time. Long time. Berserkers and Plague Marines and Noise Marines, so that all broke as they got their own books. Yep. They used to be all one, and then they separated them all. But I still think that you can still use all of them in the Black Legion. This one has a maggot in it. Is it for black? That was fast. Actually, let's go and do this top face here. Yeah, but definitely not the same as it was before. That's understandable. Not the same, I get it. The soup is not the same as the old soup, you know? Back in the good old days. Like back in the good old days when these things were still classified as being a very overly violent game, don't you guys think? When this board game came out, right after everything else was deemed as devil worshipping. Ooh, guys, I'm like freaking gassing hard. I'm almost maxed out. Losing my voice and everything. starting to get the block fill on this fourth dude. Man, I am just struggling right now. I'm like, oh my gosh. I mean, I sprayed like freaking 100 trees today. I'm pretty tired. Pretty tired. When work is not fun. This dude kind of has a lot of stuff on him. Goodness grief, my voice. I'm losing my voice. Laryngitis is kicking in. I'm dying. My voice is almost to that point now where it's time to read smut books. almost there. I'm trying really hard. I might have to just close out at 9. I don't know if I can make it a whole nother hour, guys. I might fall face first in the wet palette. Did I get them all? Did I do it? Did I do it? Any other tentacles coming out or anything here? We still got a little bit on the tubings here. Sure. Yeah, we need to. I think we should probably stop this. I can't. I'm dragging. I probably should just go and crash and get some sleep. I can't stop yawning either. Don't think the brewskis are helping any either. All right, screw it. Let's get out of this. All right, guys. I appreciate it for coming and hanging out. Dragon, you're behind as well as I am. Let's go ahead and call it quits, guys. I can't do no more. I'm falling asleep on myself. Thank you guys for the raids, follows, subs, resubs. I really do appreciate the support here over on Twitch. If you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, make sure that you're liking the video. Subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to do that Destiny grind all the way over to 1,000. So please help me out on that. I greatly appreciate that. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. You can come hang out with the rest of the nerds here. It also has my sponsor affiliate links over in the Discord channel as well. You can have the access to the links, the discount codes as much as you'd like. Use them, save those hobby dollars. Can't stress on that enough. This hobby's already getting more expensive almost every 6 months. Everything keeps on getting jacked up in prices. Also got my eBay store. So pretty much everything that I paint on the stream normally goes to my eBay store. So these Death Guard guys will end up over there. I have a lot of miniatures over there as well. I'd finished up all the Necrons. Like the whole inventory that I have of Necrons is all on eBay. Or what's left of them on eBay. I'm working on Raven Wing right now. So I do have the command bikes and the Black Knights. I finished all the bikes of the Raven Wing for Dark Angels. I'm working on the Raven Wing Talons, and that's been a slow process there. I've been struggling every day to try to do something. But eventually they'll be done and go on there as well. But that's mostly my goal, is to try to clear out some of my inventory. But I really do want to paint them, so I'm not trying to just sell plastic. I really want to give a paint job and sell it as an artist. So that's something that you guys can go and take a gander at, and anything that you guys do purchase, thank you guys. I do appreciate it. It all cycles back into the stream, so thank you. What else do I got? The eBay, then socials. Ask me for my socials. Go and hang out on my, come and follow me over on like Instagram and such forth. I need to start getting on top of that. I'm going to start doing that a little bit more. I do got a million pictures, so I just need to sit there and just start uploading them and what have you. Start working on that. But yeah, that's it. That's it for my spiel, guys. Thank you guys again for coming and hanging out with me. I was trying my best, guys. I was just dragging so hard. I'm like, I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. Okay, so who do I have to hang around with? Who do I got? See Roddy, but normally Roddy will wrap up here pretty soon. Useless Rib Wizard will probably be wrapping up pretty soon. Let me double check. Alright. This Tuesday's a little interesting. Alright, let's go over. So let's go raid Daddy Kelp. Because pretty much everybody else is going to be wrapping up around this time anyways. Normally I carry out another hour because everybody comes over here, and then I carry on for another hour, but I just cannot do it tonight. So thank you guys. Let's go over to Daddy Kelp. Let's see what's going on with him. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging. I really do appreciate it. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. We're almost there. You guys take care. I'll see you guys next time.
Every day we're immersed in symbols, logos on products, images.